銀は刀剣史上最強の男紅桜を仲間に加えることに成功した。それは100万の味方を得たに値した。だが命がけで四国にたどり着いたクロスの知らせによると、モス軍団がテリーたちを助けるため陸奥の四天王が率いる300の大軍を相手に北へ向かったという。銀は軍団を二手に分けた。ジョン、武蔵、ウィルソン、ビルの総勢200はさらに男たちを求めて九州へ向かわせた。一方銀たちはモス軍団の全滅を防ぐため紀伊水道を渡り、和歌山から奈良、三重を駆け抜けひたすら北へと向かった。奥羽の総大将ボスの命令した3ヶ月後の満月の日まであと半月足らずしかない。銀の心は焦っていた。
熱き涙、友の死を乗り越えて。
Alright, folks, it has been a week, hasn't it? Almost been a week since we have last checked in on our not Khajiit fox folk in Elder Kings. And it really has been a week, so let me quickly reassess the situation on the ground as I give myself a very quick tech check. Tech check, good. Check, check. So, where we last left off on Friday, we now have all of Black Marsh unified, Western Morrowind, the Rift, and just about all of Cyrodiil. Except for this tiny piece. Stirk is in the hands of Dusk. And Dusk, their troop count I'm not too worried about. 28,000 before any holy orders or mercenaries, but they got cash. Which means if I want to take this one tiny island, the ideal play would be to take Dusk on their own shores first. See, they've only got Kingdom Dusk, so if I want to remove Dusk as a threat to me, I'll need to take Kingdom Dusk from them and dissolve them. Also, mark this day in the calendar, because it turns out I was wrong. When we were playing this last week, like, what happened to Adenor? I thought, well, it must have been some huge independence faction. I don't think it was dissolution, because Adenor is still there. Adenor exists. Except, I didn't realize that is only kingdom level Adenor. Kingdom level Adenor exists, but not the Empire level High Kingdom. So I think they were a victim of dissolution faction. Regardless, that is a primary situation. And now I've got my daughters and sons with kingdoms all across Cyrodiil. So that one new princess, 60 years of age. Son is 18. Glutton, but just and patient, so 2 virtues. And we have a dangerous faction. I somehow doubt it's 272%. Much like this faction is 161%, but too weak to set an ultimatum. We have to unpause game for a bit, for it to be more accurate. Waiting for a few months for these to correct. There we go, that's more accurate then. So who's this? Vassal in my realm. Cult of Sanguine. Oh, that's right, because my cousin in Shadenhall. Converted to the Cult of Sanguine? And I'm not sure what to do about him. What I would like to do is leave him be. But his family has all converted. I'm tempted to just leave it as him. And let him have his little Sanguine kingdom in Shadenhall. We'll be fine. So, Independence faction is going to revolt in 5 months. Who encompasses it? I see some Kent Timeric Dunmer. No, regular Dunmer. Gaujulani. So Velothis, Kraganmore, so this is being fielded, this is being spearheaded by my Dunmer vassals. Duchess of Magia. I put her in place. Because look at her. 3,000 years old. And that's basically it. Basically 3,000 years old. I don't see any vampirism. I don't see immortality. I don't see Lich. Just collecting all the shiny Pokemon. She's my Dunmer representative in the Heartland. Narcissus, I also put in. We gave her this land. We saved the Orma from extinction. She was the very last one left. Now she's got family. Her family's thriving. There's more Orma. Orma or where? Virtue? No, that's Kothringi. Yeah, in Nikel, we got more Orma. Okay, so it's primarily in the east. Revolt is going to be these 3 areas. And this area. Okay, we can kick their butts easily enough. With only men-at-arms 2, I'm betting. Okay, maybe I'll let Shadenhall stay as Cult of Sanguine. But I could always sway his vassals over. And if his vassals want hooks to convert, it doesn't matter because they're his vassals, they can't do anything to me. Though maybe it'd be dangerous having all of his vassals be a religion that isn't his. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, that's cute. He's married himself to a Nibonese woman. Oh, concubine. He's given one of his concubines land. That's cute. Now, one thing I do gotta take care of at some point is Bravel. My vassals in Bravel have made a habit of becoming pirates. And in a pirate government, just anybody could be an heir, and so now we have tribunal worshippers as pirates all throughout Bravel. So once I sort things out with the civil war, that's gonna pop up soon. And I think my first acquisitions for the day is going to be to finally deal with Morrowind. Deshaun and Necrom have had scary numbers, and so I've been ignoring them for the longest time. Necrom's got scary numbers, plus scary monies, and a couple of allies. Deshaun looks a bit easier, but they keep purchasing my truce. Solstheim is about to de jure drift some of these Asgardia lands. So I might go for them first. They got 2 kingdoms. Ashlands and. So either way, tempting target. Vassals wanting hooks when they can't use them against me. My own vassals, forget about it, but my vassals, they can't spend that currency. Oh yeah, also trying to get to 20,000 prestige. I don't want to diverge my culture just yet. But if I want to change my cultural ethos without either combining cultures or diverging culture, it is a whole whopping 20,000. And that is a huge ask. Three more months. Inspiration, Wife's Touch. It very, very rarely gives good odds. Leave him be, darling. So let's do a quick hunt. We'll try to maximize these things to squeeze out more and more prestige. High Chiefess Rosa Field of Nikel, who no longer likes us for giving her land. That was ages ago. All the constant offensive wars nobody likes. No time for chit-chat. Lost more prestige. Only 5,000 more to go. Does my Lilmothiit need a fig leaf? Because I figure as a fox person, he's got a sheath, right? It's all internal. Bonded after eating. Vassal and friend in Valeria. Okay, how much longer now? Ultimatum anytime. Anybody else join? Oh, just a Dunmer? Pirate Queen of Bravel has joined, which is great. That gives me an excuse to revoke on her. I was going to leave her be until after a few conquests, and then strip her of land for any flimsy excuse when I have some downtime between truces. But if she wants to go toe-to-toe now, then I guess I have no choice but to face him on the battlefield. But first, new dynasty legacy. What do I want? I already have bureaucrats to speed up the cultural conversion of the Imperial Isle. Assertive rulers for claiming the liberties gotten for all of my vassals in my family. Fewer complications during pregnancies. I suspect that might involve miscarriages and stillbirths too, which my current ruler had plenty of, sadly. Graceful aging sounds dangerous because it's already so easy to live for like 80 years if you stacked up just a few minor health bonuses. Agent bribe, Hunt and feast cost being cheap is pretty nice. We don't have the plus 15% night effectiveness yet. Or the cheaper Casus Belli across the board. Wouldn't need to spend like 5 years just to get Bellum Justum. More languages. Weak hook. So that every time you land somebody, free vassal obligation change. Okay. Let's try to go for generational belligerence. Anything else I might need? Let's go warfare then. Hino the third, how's it going, Hino? Cute shark emote. Alright. Okay. So I think what I'll do then. Most of these revolting vassals are over in Morrowind. But Bravel is the big one. Magia is close by, so these two are targets of preference. Okay, start with Magia. How goes the Conquerin'? Oh, it goes well. We have gone from a tiny family of foxes in Black Rose, who was being targeted and bullied by her rival claimant brother next door and his ally, to full unifiers of Black Marsh and Cyrodiil. And the door has only opened. Oh, they put an 18th. Where'd that come from? That is all gonna be. That's all Magia's. Because there's no way that Bravel, huge Bravel, got here already. 18,000? Oh no, that's just them. That's just straight up the benefit of this one duchy. Okay, let me hire. Holy Orders won't help out against her, because she follows my faith, but they will help with Bravel. Let's get some mercenaries in. Mercenaries exclusively for more commanders and more knights. I don't even in the numbers, it's just for commanders and knights. That's a real cheat. Whole % war score already. Guinea Con. Guinea Con, but without the generational collapse every once in a while. Oh, it's coming over. Bring it, Bravel. And because Bravel is of a different religion, I get free holy orders. So let's see, supply limit 22,000. So why do I see supply dropping? We're too good here. Let's move everybody else next door then. Marshall is out because Marshall's revolting. Okay, son. Bijataji, named after his old man. Impressed with the household ranger for a long time. Work hard, you can master anything whilst be diligent. He is so good though. Bit on the short side, but he's got a cuteness. Let's see, my own primary heir is patient. So if I convince this vassal son to be patient too, that'll give him not just a virtue. Okay, there's no actual benefit of like other patient characters plus. But opinion of impatient characters goes down. Diligence just doesn't like lazy. We'll give him patience. I shall raise my boys for patience. Now where is Bravel's armies? Oh, they're just gonna sit over here. They're gonna squat. Let her. Since she is not managing her supply as well as I am. %17% war score? Okay. So let's go ahead and just march down to face her. 35,000 here. Only 20,000 I'm on my own. But that'll be more than enough. Between my elite men-at-arms, my even more elite knights. Look at that. Highest to 59. Serena, why are you leading armies? You are to be forbidden. You are court physician or cupbearer. And she is Serena Volokar herself at 3,000 years of age? My immortal Pokemon are not meant to be used. My Jamora can, because nothing kills her. Yeah, highest 55. Gotta scroll through to make sure, okay. The undead Argonian is still forbidden, good. Lowest? Battle Mage of the Arcanum. I forgot that I put a Dromora in charge of the Arcane Academy. The Arcane University. The Nibonese guys they had there was complaining about how I run things, so I replaced him with a literal Dromora. Exactly, Hino. They gotta be pretty to look at. I don't collect my immortals to get them killed off. I collect them to put on the shelf and have them look pretty. I could say, here is my 3,000-year-old Argonian. Here is my 3,000-year-old vampire from Skyrim. I can't have them die on me. But yes, elite men-at-arms. Even more elite knights. Lowest of 20, highest of 55. They are going to be slaughtered. Inspiration realized, got a brand new throne. It's a cool throne, the trouble is I've already got a throne. I've got the ruby throne. But it gives my artificers something to work on. And I could give this throne to one of my cousins or something. Tijajati, have you got a throne yet? He's got no throne. He is throneless. He's got so many hides. Oh my goodness, these hides just accumulate so badly. It's like an infestation of hides. Okay, Shaden Hall could have a new, well, he's been putting on weight. A new throne. Even I have an infestation of hides that I'm just waiting for them all to break. And there comes more armies over the mountains, but the problem is, look at that. They're huge stacks of 37,000, 20,000, 23,000. Poor supply, starving, starving. War score boost of 37? There's no cap for Independence Wars there. I don't see a cap yet. And held objectives because they haven't conquered my capital. As we all know, when America declared independence from Great Britain and had to go to war for their independence, it was a requirement for them to siege down London. Otherwise, they would lose war score every month. Okay, let's send a siege group over to work towards battle. These guys are going to want to siege, but they can't. Because they can't stay in one place. They're doing okay, but that's not war target. It doesn't have the dotted lines. So at best, look at a few percentages here or there. But we're already at 44%. What I should do is send a very few levies. Crusader sealed siege. If I fulfill requirements, I don't. So probably the wrong faith. It probably requires, like, the 8 divines or whatever. Split off. Split off my trebuchets and my trebuchets. To siege on down. My wife, Empress, and soulmate is a fantastic military engineer. So this is her side gig. Her side gig is sieging down castles for me. While the rest of my armies will go and meet everybody else on the field of battle. Now, where are you going, Brabble? They're not going to here, because I got a boat for that. Siege of Blackbriar lost, but still at 57 is still growing. Only 3.6. 3.6% war score is all they got. Is that us starving? That is our starving, hold on. Let's get our folks close enough to defend these guys. But now we gotta work on our own supply. Let's split this. We'll put you 2 to intercept this one. Then 4,000. Who's got good supply? 11 here. And there comes the rest of them. Still starving out. There. Now supplies getting worked. Oh, who's coming back? Where are you going? Who's all coming? They got the whole party coming in again? Full party coming on this way? Gonna scare them off. They're gonna see all these armies come in. They haven't locked movement yet. They're gonna pause. They're not gonna pause. Oh, foolish. They don't realize when they've lost. Now, first order of business, Brabble. I didn't tell you guys to become tribunal-worshipping pirates. Give this back. Loss of patronage? Of Sinkhole? How come? Oh, because they gained the Brabble Holy Order. And you can only patronize one at a time. Which is dumb. Not that you can only patronize one at a time, but I'm not going to hold Brabble, so I'm going to lose that patronage again, and we'll have to rebuild Sinkholes from scratch. Thanks, Paradox. Now. Negotiate a release. Renounce all of your claims, so you don't repeat your piratical ways on us again. And forsake those false gods of Abek. Now who else has gone piratical in here? Artemon. Pirate Duchy Realm. I don't think you could even undo that, can you? Once you go pirate, you can't have him come back. And you can't revoke on pirates, it's still tyranny. Well, it's not gonna be my problem. Whoever's gonna get Gravel's got to deal with all that. 39 prowess, nice. But a magic conversion, you'll say no, and I have enough authority that when she says no, that's a cause for imprisonment. And might convert almost always means no, they will not. Oh, he's got 2 lands. Where's the other one? Where's Hame? Hame is all the way out there. And both are encompassed by Bravel. Well, I'll save that to whoever. At least this one's hypocrisy. Even Cube Tor got... I gave Cube Tor to a Lilmothiit folk. And those pirates made it all Dunmer. Redwater's still here, but has converted to Tribunal. Let's put you back. Remember who gave you these lands in the first place. Well, I see now. Irony is part of Bravil. Okay. I have one extra little daughter that I can give Bravil to. Anybody to marry you to, little girl, that isn't a billion years older than you? Alliance isn't gonna matter too much. Sort by age then. Who's around your age? Isn't related to you directly. There was a point where because there were so few Lilmothiit, the only eligible marriage partners were our own family. But because I've been landing more and more Lilmothiit over the generations, it's not just us. There are Lilmothiit of famous and not so famous families. Attuned? Dian Feng? Whose family is this? Which branch? By way of Lakemire and Mirkwood? Heir to Flock of Mirkwood? And so you're gonna inherit something in time? How about this pretty boy? 3 years old, and we already called him handsome. Son of a mayor. Okay. That won't interfere with any inheritances. And I picked up 8 junks. Alright, so daughter, youngest daughter, once this fills in. Someone trying to kill my vassal. Oh yeah. The Lothus, you're also tossed in prison. I was spending so much time having all these demands for conversions denied so I could arrest them all. Okay, first things first. Daughter of mine, you are now Queen of Bravil. Or at least, Duchess of first. Artemon goes to Skingrad, does it? So we'll give you one over here. And let's give you Care Servo too. She can barely hold any of these lands. What's my limit at right now? 13 to 10? First, the Lothis. I don't actually want to revoke your stuff, and you got no money. I'll be nice. And simply release you. You were pulled in by a bad crowd, that's all it was. My vassals would appreciate the generosity that I show her. Claims on too many things. Narcissus is my Orma folk. So how about, can I convince you to drop your claims? I can. Oh. Just on my own stuff. Narcissus is on their own. It's okay, Narcissus, you can go free too. 2,000 monies. After you pay me a little bit of scratch. Now irony. Is also part of Bravel. So, let's see who's been saying no. But haven't been getting imprisoned at reasons. I get imprisoned at reasons if 8 Divine says no, but none of Tribunal Temple does. First, what are these 8 new artifacts that I picked up? What all junk did I get? Halalu House Banner and Tapestry. After the destruction of House Halalu, this is the only thing left of theirs. Hides. Cursed Halalu versus... Magnificent Jewelry Casket's not too bad. I could give it to my family. And their renown would be our renown, because renown is all dynastic. Letter from Alma, Ruler for Wheel, for very small bonuses. Where is the destroy junk option? There's a forge, repair, but no destroy. Cedra's Tapestry, Ritual Aquamanile. They've also got one? No, that's mine. Okay. Booty. Lilmothiit. So none of these guys saying no gave unto me a title, revocation, or imprisonment reason. So if I try, I'll get another huge civil war, even from those who like me. Minus 79 in Lilmothiit, how come? Primarily from offensive war building up. $14 more months for conversion of Caractacus. And then 2 bits of the north here, this northern shore of Lake Rumere, will be living law. Okay, then what I'll do to start fixing Bravel is once this bit of land converts, I'll send my law speaker out to fabricate claims. And every time I fabricate claim, that gives me a reason to revoke title, and either they'll say yes, or they'll say no and go to civil war. But when they do, I have a valid cause to, so nobody else will join them. also holding Prowl of Nishin. Where's Nishin? Caractacus, Nishin's down here. Okay, then daughter, you could have this one too. And now only hold 3 duchies in excess, Caractacus, Urasek, and Imperial Isle. The limit you could hold without penalty is 2, but it's only minus 10 opinion for holding each additional one after. So 3's not too bad. That gives you 3 duchy buildings, and only a very minor minus 10 penalty. Nine castles, 1 city. What is the 1 city? Harrogate? I'm holding Harrogate. Oh, because Harrogate is the county capital. Or Elswell, the city holding, is the county capital, and Harrogate isn't. A difference of 4 slots versus 5, and that's it. So that's saying Harrogate, the actual county capital, 1 less slot isn't too bad. Because you got the crops and fields, pastoral lands, hunting grounds, trade port, and that's fine. Then ales, well, let's give you to some random person. Cool. Let's see, for comparison, Mr. Moore here worships the Imperial cult. Already had imprisonment reason. She'll say no, and because you have a valid reason, nobody's going to join for her side. Wayfarer Ernestes and Hailstrom. Have I raised his taxes yet? Low and low. I haven't changed his obligations yet. Okay, scuddage, taxes up, title revocation protection to make it legal and not tyrannical. And then write this wrong, raises taxes. Got the double boost off it. And yeah, see? Quick, easy, civil manipulation, no backup, no help. And let's make you convert, a Dremor that worships the Imperial cult, when we're supposed to be all about the Hist. If you are going to be my headmistress of the Imperial Academy, raise our young, bright minds in the proper way. So, 10,000 cash now. And military. Hold on, let me see. No! I do have patronage of 2. The pop-up said that Sinkhole was disbanded or whatever. No, they're still here. I guess sometimes notification's just wrong. So Deshaun, scary, but not too scary. Necrom. The nomenclature push decay. They got the truncated nomenclature. Who's your allies? Akamora is internal. And your queen. And okay. So his 2 allies are internal. So allies you won't be able to call 2. But he's got 100,000 troops. And 20,000 gold almost. So if I want to take Necrom, I got a plan for that. I'll have to take Deshaun first to get some close land borders, and then slowly siege down stuff while he comes to me, and then try to push all of the mercenaries I could afford all at once for more commanders to push things up, which means I will need like 30,000 monies to even try to face Necrom. Let us go. Solstein first, then. Try to take on the Ashlands and Ascadia before Deidre drifts out. So let's go for Balmora first. Balmora and Bitter Coast to build up a land border. And these guys are all nothing. 9,000 troops, 700 cash, allied to Hiawad and House Telvanni. Babies. Babies, a lot of them. That's gonna cost my prestige. But I'm 4,000 away from 20,000. I guess? Oh, they're Niven sect. Hostile isn't evil enough for our faiths to actually do holy wars. Bitter Coast is High Velothi. Okay, in that case, gotta spend prestige to make prestige. So what other prisoners do I have before I forget about all these guys? Let's clear things out. Vereda? Vassal under Magia? Oh yeah, Magia has been in prison. Forgot about her. Sorry, folk. Aggravated wound. Well... pay your ransom, get yourself treated. Trying not to lose all of my immortal vassals. Cathay, larger and stronger than Suthe Rot, but only 7 prowess. Only 15. He's got money, pay me out. Hey. Garbage. Magia is paying. Shinbone. Duodako of Dunmeri heritage. This guy's got an interesting life, but not enough for me. House Telvanni person. Only 14 prowess. Not a single worthwhile commander among them. Two enemy allies join war. Bring it. Okay, Bravo has Legionnaires. Holy Warrior and Aggressive Attacker. And 5 Knights. My boys in Sinkhole, we need 4 Rangers. We'll give Bravels a try. It's weird how these Holy Orders seem to automatically depopulate their own commander from leadership, and you gotta find him and put him back in. Order of Sinkhole wants a town of Corpest. Who is Corpest under? Corpest is under Artemon, which is somebody else's, so it's not mine. I got no reason to care. Take it for the histories, for an extra 750 cash. And there comes House Telvanni. They're actually gonna come. But they got no chance to survive. Nothing but knights, men-at-arms, and a single holy order against the entire might of House Telvanni. Run, cowards! Another hide seized. Little Sun and Coral wants to be forgiving. Fickle is a virtue for us. That'll give him 2 virtues. Okay, Sun. You want to be forgiving, and that's great, but let's make you as virtuous as possible. Someone plotted to kill my Lost Speaker himself. Better not. He's got decent stats. For Lost Speaker, 28 learning. No vices. No virtues, but at least no vices. Now they got enemy holy orders, they're a bit late for that. To get more of it, to my immortal Indoral. It turns out this guy's actually in ESO. I just picked him up, because he's a 2,000-year-old Indoral, who's both a eunuch and a vampire. Gotta collect all the funny shiny Pokemons. Niven sex has spread really far out. This is Ashlander's land? Then how about an Ashlander to be my governor here? Choose a... Do I have any Ashlanders in my realm? Not Ashij. We have a few, but none who already worship. Oh, there is one who worships the Hist as we do. And he's only 63 years old. He's a baby by Dunmer standards. And not just a living law worshipping Ashlander with a great amount of prowess, but a poet too. A giant hunting poet. Still fighting a war? Who? Because you've only got the one lad left. Oh. It's not even their own war. They're helping out House Telvanni against Necrom. Which means Necrom's going to... Ooh, Deshaun took a chunk out of Necrom. What happened there? I don't think anybody switched inheritances. Unless... Well, they own it. Maybe they inherited a duchy? Or two? Let them cannibalize each other. That'll make it easier for me to come in for the kill. Bitter Coast turn. They have an ally in Aldrun, which is next door. I got decent troops, decent cash, and none of it is going to help. More days to form it, and they're marching in 10 days. So this isn't going to happen. Not that it mattered. 12,000 against 0 isn't a fight. Already hired? Oh, so they are. But I can't raise them independently. I'd have to raise my entire levies just to get them up. Bit of an oversight paradox. The mercenaries, you can click, and there's a raise button. But none so for the Holy Orders that have already been hired between wars. Who is this again? I don't know her. Curse undone, rival died. Whatever day we became rivals must have been the most important day of her life, but for me it was just Tuesday. Start with Kuptor. Because Kuptor is also one of these false god worshippers. And as warned, my Lost Speaker straight up murdered the day after I gave him a new task. 18's not bad. But do I have better for Lost Speaker? Serena herself is probably going to put a bit of a target on her back. My Court Jester, though, has 2 virtues. Same amount of learning, but 2 virtues. Ascadia would be okay. My Immortal Indoril over in Vivek City. In the Sacred Temple itself. Patient virtue, but arrogant. So he cancels himself out. My playable heir son would be suitable. Okay, let's send my Court Jester. Give her a new job. Master of the Hunt has been filled. Royal Architect. Nemesis. Kraganmore is straight up in Nemesis territory now. Maybe I should have revoked on her, because Nemesis is even worse than a rival. Nemesis wants me dead. As an internalized part of her personality. And how about some bodyguards? Now that folks aren't exactly too fond of me. Player Aaron Friend? Son? Earn yourself some prestige. What do you wait to inherit? Near court event, just courtier scorned, right? Just courtier scorned. And I got literally no positions to give out. There is nothing I can do with that. Prisoners to ransom, oh my goodness. Prisoner and vassal. Inthria Oad. And I just convert. Shadowfin offering 240 monies to show tribute to me. That's not bad for someone who hates me. Y'all got any more of those Lilmothiit Ashlanders? Just the one? Okay, how about any other Ashlander that might convert if I give them a suitable amount of land? What about if I sort by prowess? 56 prowess. Cult of Moloch Ball and Zealous. I think Mr. Sixth House here. No, that's not Sixth House, is it? I think that he is not going to convert for me or anybody else, but it's 56 prowess. Would he join court? He won't. Oh, he's the court priest, so I can't give him land anyway. 32 is pretty decent. If I give you land and an obligation to fight for me, will you convert? Only plus 16 affection. He never cared about my offensive wars before. But now that he's landed, suddenly it matters very much to him. There, 76. 76. Only gets 4% chance to convert. It's not 0. He might say yes. He might ask for just money. Okay, Solstheim has 2 kingdoms. Ashlands and Solstheim. So regardless, it would take 2 wars to revoke everything of his and turn all these guys independent. He could almost make Kingdom Ashlands. He can make Kingdom Ashlands. He's got all the land to make it. He's got the money. So why don't you? Snow Khan of Solstheim. For me, it is a measure. If he is going to de-jure drift this out to that. So let me get 1 juicy kingdom. Scadia? I don't see the other one. Oh, I got land here too? When did I pick this up? A whole kingdom war for Zafir Bell alone. Firewatch, oh, they've been spreading. They got their tendrils all through here, and then there and there as well. Ashlands would give a big juicy chunk, but I think they're the next. small duchy war, just to take West Gash out. You know, I didn't even look at what his military capabilities are. Who am I going to war with? 38,000. And lots of money. And not a single day passed between the last war. So, Holy War is still hired. Holy Order is still hired. But would require raising my entire nation's levies. Weak hook for it. Okay. I'll give him a hook. Because there's always a chance he simply asks me to change his vassal obligations or put him on a council. And that's what the worst he can do. So enemy Holy Order joined already. 50,000 against me. Maybe it would behoove me. Let's get a few. That's not a few. A few for the sieging. Then get some mercs. Hey, toxic kite. How are we? How's the unification coming along? Oh no, your game sort of fell apart. From crashes. You've gobbled up Hammerfell as a Dremora, while constantly save scumming because Alinor. I can't blame you for it. This is Elder Scrolls after all. Whether or not you have claimed an Elder Scroll for your own, let's just pretend that somebody out analyzing the annals of history has seen many, many possibilities for what happened in your realm. Only one of which might have become actual history. That is a new canon. But we are doing pretty alright. I had Little Independence Revolt, which gave me a reason to strip Bravel. But before Bravel left, she had made all these duchies here. Tribunal-worshipping Dunmers, half of whom are pirates. And for these guys and these guys alone, refusing my offer to convert did not give me revocation imprisonment reasons on them. So now I got to get the slow process of making claims and then revoking claims. But such is how it has to be, I suppose. Let me check for prisoners. I keep getting so many prisoners, that's the one thing. The prisoner spam was a lot worse in Crusader Kings 2. It would not be uncommon back then. Especially by a late game, where loads of people are fleeing to whatever courts they can. Where you could siege down a single castle, and out from it you get like 80 or so prisoners all at once. So 18 prisoners after World War II is relatively tame in comparison. 16 doesn't make the cut anymore. Zealots won't convert. So many zealots, where are these zealots coming from? As Dremor, you cannot settle the people. But the Molag Bal religion spread super quick. That's because the Dremora are counted as a dead culture in game, right? But there's a workaround around that. The Dremora are only considered dead culture and thus cannot settle their people, because there is no location on the map that the Dremora are native to. So, all you have to do is a very simple task of finding a realm of oblivion, a plane of oblivion, where your Jamora are native to, and conquer land there. And then you'll have your nativity region, and can very easily spread throughout as much as you want. '21 prowess. What are your claims on? Shaden Hall. Nah, that's my cousin's. Tel Barona. Where's Tel Barona? Tel Barona is under Tel Vani. There are lots of Niven sect Dunmer around this coast here, and if you are under House Telvanni, House Telvanni is also Niven sects. I think I could attribute that to the Halalu conquest into the Nibene region. That left Dunmers over here and Niben folk over here. And so they probably got some neighborly crossbreeding going on. Bit of cultural exchange. Elvani type, claim on Balmora. Kingdom of Telvannis. I could push for her claim, couldn't I? House Telvanni has 37,000, 1,000 gold. We kicked their butts before. You know what? I think I will push her claim then. Pin her to keep track. And convert as much of her kids as I can. Okay, back to war. Really, Elves with Khajiit is an oddly good combo. Wait. Does that give you elves with the first stock stuff? And thus elves who are able to change their appearance, or who get different appearance based on the moons. Couple more days. That was uncertain because they had so much more than us in the mountains and we're already losing momentum. Just for the elf lifespans, I guess it's pretty cool. I haven't intermingled with the elves myself to get that lifespan plus that everybody else on the Reddit enjoys. Since I'm basic and not degenerate enough to be using the everybody could breed with everybody mod, so I can only breed with my own Lilmothiit. And speaking of YFZ, best military commander in the world, or military engineer. $7,000 supply. So folks are gonna be starving regardless. Deep down in my soul I want to. Well, I can make concubine with people of any given race. I just can't marry them. So maybe what I would like is the freedom to marry, even if it wouldn't produce any viable offspring. Because at least then, you can still have the political marriage aspects. I am their boss, the boss of all these realms. But nobody wants to marry me, because they think that, Don't you go capture my wife. That Baculum are gross, but they're the ones who are gross. Would it be Beculae for plural? Either way. Overwhelmed by stress? Cause my lover died. Wait. Oh yeah. She did end up becoming a lover after all. Because you can't commission. You can't give a dedication on a suit of armor without her falling in love with you and it becoming reciprocal. It's okay though. Because our scholarly made journaler pop up and journaler is the best. A stress reduction thing with absolutely no downside. At worst, you get -2 diplomacy for writing, which is nothing. And who's this cheeky little faction now? Liberty. Who? Sundercliff? If this faction fires, and I allow the faction to fire, I'm pretty sure even if I get white peace, or if I acquiesce and allow them to lower my authority, my crown authority, I'm pretty sure that gives me a valid imprisonment reason for everybody for revolting, regardless of the outcome of the war, as long as it exists. Who else? Because I want a reason to imprison and revoke on all these Dunmer here. And as I scroll around, I see that highlight flashing all over. Even Queen Kirasa of Archon, why do you hate me? -119 offensive war is why. She's only contributing 4,800. There'll be many vassals to pop back into here and increase the faction strength. The workaround, right, for obliterating this negative opinion for offensive war is simply to reform religion to something more warmongering. Such as Warmonger itself. At peace option instead of offensive war option. Or opinion, I mean. At peace opinion instead of offensive war opinion. Instead, they would love if you go to war, and hate when you're at peace for too long. But I don't like doing that, because as far as I'm concerned, Crusader Kings 3 is way too easy as an expansion warfare game. If the shift from classic XCOM to reboot XCOM was a simplification to allow more rapid pace action of squad combat encounters, bam bam bam, so you don't get the logistic or strategic stuff. The simplification from CK2 to CK3 is this roleplay stuff is boring, the medieval dynasty sim is boring, let's just go to war all the time, give you all the easy casus belli, make it easier to hold huge empires. So I don't take Warmonger. I like peaceful though, the more pacifistic options, because you can still go to war, and sure, you get the exact same offensive war penalty, but your vassals become a bit more docile, and choose to expand to outside realms a lot less often. Because as crazy as it is, Paradox, some of us aren't trying to conquer the entire world. And a few repeating Mad Lib events isn't the same as role-playing. They have chosen to leave the safety of the hills and the castle for open plains. And they're locked in. Easiest battle ever. Vassal taken prisoner, which one? Oh, so it's not here. They had their own internal civil war thing going on in Lilmothiit. It was probably against the tyranny of, because his son took over. He is 2 years old. All of 2 years old. And he has already decided that he hates me. Your Hearts of Iron 4 need to map paint can't be carried over. It could. Like, I'm playing Elder Kings right now. And I am map painting. I'm not opposed to map painting. What I am opposed to is that is all CK3 is, it feels. Less Dynasty Sim, more just the arcade conquest. But I want the Dynasty Sim to go with the conquests. I want the conquest to be part of the sim, not just everything. Excuse me. There is no place of good supply anywhere. Oh well. We're kicking all their butts as it is. So a bit of starvation isn't gonna matter. Okay, so West Gash is already a vassal and already hates me, which is a great start. They've already got succession rights partition. I'm not going to touch that. And now how is my little Liberty Revolt looking? My White Queen is gone. But I still have plenty of other revolters. Bring it! Bring it! Give me valid title revocation reasons for half of Gravel. Prandial excess. And let me distribute a few more things. Tear Marsh. Used to be House Dress. It was in Halalu. Halalu was around this region, right? But I put no kingdoms here just yet, except for Velothis. Okay, Velothis. How about... What did you guys go Nimbin Sax? Went from a Telvanni house that I installed myself. I guess her entire family must have been killed off. Didn't even notice, despite that being 3 years ago. Oh well. Will you convert? Might means no. Hirascadia, you're an Endoral house. How would you like a couple of they won't accept House Lalu banners. Useless, not relevant, and has no connection to them. The triple stack of uselessness. Do some more upgrades to my realms. We have nothing here. To help out my archers. Harrogate has nothing. Everything begins at the farm. You get food security, then everything else falls right into place. Not that it matters, so huge, with vassals from Archon to Anvil, that I am never going to be under 3-digit tax even at war. And how are my men-at-arms? 20, everything's maxed out. Every single thing is maxed. Alright. And more prestige from the wife. So only 3,200 roughly away. For being able to change my cultural ethos. Patient, fickle. But then every single one of my kids, it's like every single one of my kids this generation is sneaking into the closet to spy the stable boys or whoever else, plucking chickens and getting traumatized from sex. Every single one of my kids growing up with some kind of complex. Ransom. Okay. Learning lifestyle perk for free? I do have prisoners again. Only 2 this time. 14. 21 is pretty cool. We'll take you in. If you convert. And who's got new inspiration? Legendary Renown wants to make a shield. Legendary and Renown skills. Alright, I could afford 300. And the extra bits I'll ask. Six more months. So, right now, I'm trying to fabricate on Cropboard. Is Cropboard one of these? Crop or Kuptor, I mean. Kuptor is not actually one of the revolters. So this works out, steal from you, and then fabricate for everybody, and then wait for civil war for everybody else. Literally everybody else but Kuptor. Wait, was Leowyn down there? Leowyn is one. My sister-in-law herself. Sister-in-law. Oh well, I'll kick all their butts. What are they gonna do? Combined, they only equate to 98% of my armies. That is it. Entire team is full of babies. "50% might say yes, you better say no. Even though we have legitimate claim to the title, and so it won't be tyrannical to take it away. Who is going to join with? Everyone is going to join with? Everybody hates me so much that even if it is a legitimate claim and a legitimate reason to revoke, and the primary reason they all hate me is because of so many offensive wars that I've been doing. They try to clear up the entirety of Cyrodiil. That's okay, that just means I could ask for more of Kuptor. And after all these guys get taken care of, we'll swap out. Yeah? Muse always sleeps. Hunt goes on, find yourself separated from your group, part of the hunting grounds you've never seen before. And there's a shrine to Hist. Second time in ages. Leave it undisturbed, issue a small prayer for the sake of the hunt. But not enough of a commitment to straight up worship the guy. The civil war, as a faction for civil revolt, increases. I spend my time partying. Bard ends with my 7th consecutive performance of our Diamond song. My head stops throbbing for a second, can feel the glimmer of hope within my heart, could it finally be over. The sublime moments of silence interrupted only by the laughter and chatter of the guests who do not seem to mind the same song being played over and over. Is it just me? Am I wrong in this? Thoughts are interrupted by a very familiar voice. When Akatosh slew Lorcan. Lorcan is the elven name! It's the elven name! 9% chance of irritable to lash out at everybody. This is pretty funny because it reminds me back when I was in diapers. My older siblings tormented the local radio station a bit by constantly calling them up all night long to request... Was it Kokomo? Was it Kokomo they kept requesting over and over and over again? To the annoyance of the poor DJ that night. I could endure this. It'll all be 55 stress to listen to Kokomo on endless loop. Expert alteration. Have I picked up any more? Swift Swimmer Feather. Bound Armory. I love how because his lunatic decision was to ban clothes forever, his bound armor, is it visible? Defender advantage of 10. If he's leading armies. Who wants artifacts? What do you want? Mirkwood. The Elder Scroll. You could take it off my cold dead hands. And let's see, what does your court have? You have a banner. And that's your only banner? I think I have superfluous stuff I can give to them. Nobody wants the House Halalu banner, or like the tapestry, just not the house banner. Cursed Halalu verses, you know what? Sure. We'll give her our Halalu memorabilia. And her renown becomes our renown. Also pretty, Hailstrom, how you doing, bro? He's got one tapestry, a couple of goblets, and that is it. Two tapestries now. And the aqua manile, I'm quite done washing my hands with something lined with quicksilver. That is probably why I've actually picked up some lunacy. Have you got armor, cousins? They have no armor. And his court has one tapestry and one tapestry only? Then how about another tapestry? And some scriptures. Just bringing Christmas in early. Stewart. Anybody good? We got 21 in West Gash. Who hates me. 117 years. But I gotta do it. I gotta settle enough Lilmothiit to change the cultural makeup of the Imperial City of White Gold Tower before I could even make a dent in converting it out to Hist worshippers. Shield is prestige. Okay, small wall ornament. New small wall ornament. There was a slot here, but it's invisible because the hides don't show up. Any other small wall ornaments? Got the Redden shield, the end shield, and that's it. On display, elusive of Narcissus. Because I would rather like to see my small wall ornaments, actually. Miss Pasha can marry. He's 24 years old. He will marry when he inherits. $2,011 away. What to usurp? Heartwood. Where's the Heartwood? Heartwood is all the way up here, okay. And then what else? Balmora is at war, so it cannot, in fact, be usurped. What to create? Kingdom Nimine, Duchy of Grief. Where's Grief? Grief is down here. I could, but the guys there are jerks. Aren't they? Yeah. All waiting to go to war with me. Where's Wood in Hand? Alright, that I can give to one of my daughters. To make your little vassals over here hate you more for holding their, what should be their titles. Kingdom Ascadia, Stonefalls, Colovian Estates, Blue Road for my cousin, Coral. Surprisingly, I know this is out of left field, but Coral goes to Kingdom Coral. Ross Crag is Bruma's, right? Papa Noel is bringing all the titles, children. 19. 489. So close. What else? What else? What else? High chiefdoms, kingdoms, duchy under Paul. Under Paul. By Sanker Tor. $211 to go. Succession right now. Alright, I got a second kingdom. And 2 sons. Which is why I haven't made empires east or west yet. Because it is too soon to do that, to mess up the inheritance. But now I gotta sort off Bravel. How's my health? Health is fine. Ultimatum anytime. Bring it. Will not be threatened. There it is. I was like, where is it? Did I click the wrong button? No, there we are. Alright, so it's only these guys. That's it. That's it. That's all it is. And my new steward. Tiramarsh. Even my Argonian cousins have joined against me. Alright. First things first. Gonna start with these, tribunal folk. Even the cult of Sanguine folk don't hate me enough. But Tiramarsh? Well, that is a stab in the gut. $15 and $16 are my only options. Are there no better stewards out in the world who will happily join court? Baron, somebody else's, 22 but 99 years of age, and he doesn't look immortal to me. He is old. 22 and 60, somebody else's court mage. Could I poach her? Ruler is not ruler. $36. Because I want these guys to last for a while, ideally. Golden Touched. I want a combination of numbers, education, and helpful traits, don't I? So this fellow, 21, Golden Touched. Stubborn's okay. That's 2 stewardship +1s. What do you say? Delvani. Dranoth. He's married though, so I doubt I can invite him over. Minus 130. Knight, relative. Lee is only -5. I could sway that. Siege lost already. That was quick. Even with my trebuchets. Trebuchet, trebuchet. Alright, now we wait for a simple civil war. And already? Oh, that's for battle. I was gonna say 2%. I thought I was gonna be taking more score already. And here they all come for me. $122. It just keeps getting bumped up. 0.04 progress. This got sieged down before the actual trebuchet stuff. We got 5 months. 5 months is plenty. Come, mercenaries. Gotta earn your pay. You got 5 months on contract. We'll do the Sid Meier's pirate style. At the end of any campaign and voyage, you gotta kill off all of your pirates, so that the share of gold is better, individually. Sway the good queen, of course. Or gain a tiny bit more prestige. To get 20,000. And now, could finally change our cultural ethos. Stoic is okay. Stoic is pretty nice. Defender advantage, less friendly fatal casualties, stress gain and a health boost. That's pretty good all around. But I want to be more than just stoic. Courtly is nice. Egalitarian is nice. I like the side of egalitarian and communal. Bonds of community above all else. Building cost and construction time is cheaper. Foster great loyalty and dedication by working together towards a common goal. Cultural acceptance up. Vassal limit plus 10. I'm already at vassal limit 74. With 84 vassal limit, you could be absolutely insane and keep no giant mega vassal kings. Every single kingdom could be a vassal. And duchies out the wazoo. Courtly feels too pompous for me. Intolerance, isolationism may be the way for others, but not this culture. Recognizing accepting differences is far better than annihilating it. That does vibe with me, but so does communal. Spiritual is also really nice. Control growth up. Faith creation, reformation. Faith creation and reformation is one thing that is really, really cool, but disappoints me so much in Crusader Kings 3. Because not only is Crusader Kings 3 streamlined towards easier conquest and easier war, and holding on to giant empires easier. Paradox, I'm going to assume because they're Swedish. By default, they assume that you want to create a cultural and religious hegemon. I want to convert my religion. Not convert it, but like reform it. Because the way living law is described here is that you have your religious obligation, but they expect you to play lawyer with it and change the contract throughout. Which sounds great, because that means you get a justification for reformation all the time. But if I do that, then my kaleidoscope of vassals will all convert with me. And I don't want my vassals to convert with me. If I want them to convert, that'll ask. It doesn't even matter if they're a hostile faith, or if you give them, straight up, in their feudal contract, religious protections. You could worship as you want, we cannot convert you. They will still auto-accept just because you reformed your own faith. That's nuts, Paradox. That's nuts. I want the kaleidoscope of peoples in my realms. I don't want to make it all one hegemony. So faith creation reformation cost is something I won't be taken advantage of. For the most part, I'm comfortable converting most of my guys to living law. But my interpretation of this obligation is that I want the Argonians to worship the Hist in their own way. I don't want them to worship the Hist in our way. But all of the Argonians who don't hate me are going to convert if I convert. Piety, control, cultural acceptance. Let's go communal. I like communal. Communal or egalitarian or spiritual. That's what it comes down to. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. While some cultures turn to war, others worldly knowledge, this culture places its trust only in the only constant, the divide. Also constant warfare. We are kinda doing this expansion for the sake of the Hist. We are taking our obligation towards the Hist as an obligation to spread the Hist. So that also fits spiritual. Spiritual for the Hist. Egalitarian or communal for our disparate peoples all united under the Hist. Let's go spiritual. Or egalitarian. Or communal. Let's go communal. To be established in 14 years. $59% war score already. Oh, because I got somebody's heir. Everything else is minor. Those occupations not important. That battle not important. But heir captured. So all of you guys now have imprisonment reasons, right? I don't see any yet. Next door. Cake and diamond. Gotta be another fake. I found a letter addressed to my wife Ina, my soulmate wife Ina. Too old to make any bastards? And she herself was once, that's fine. I could permit some openness in this marriage, that's okay. I trust her. Bill for my space cakes. 75% war score. I might not need to wipe these out then. No place has decent supply limit. Oh, somebody's coming up. Who's this? Leowin? Flock of Leowins coming over. And turning around. They saw me coming over. And there goes all my mercenaries. Murder, preventer, lover, Come back to bed, my pet. I'm about to act on my lover's invitation when she starts to scream. What is it? My question is answered when she twists and thrashes reveal the spider crawling between the sheets. Somebody tried to murder me, and my wife died. Harbinger Ina was killed by Duchess Fadasse. Kraganmore, my nemesis. She won't accept revoke title, will she? No. I'll deal with her after this. What did I say about nemesis? $42,000 with an extra 28,000. They want the one big one, is that what they're prepping for? Okay, let's split this in half. That is a little bit of troops. 31 days, and they're all marching over. Okay. I got this though, this is no big deal. This is nothing. And they didn't even oversaturate their troops of mercenaries. It is like they are not even trying. Every single time that pops up, I get frightened. I jump. And... tablet's muted. What am I doing getting notifications? On desktop. Discord should be in streamer mode when streaming. Why are you not purple? There, now it's purple. It's not quite professionalism, that's the opposite of me. It's just, I'm not accustomed to hearing beep boop. Because when you stream, Discord automatically puts you in a pseudo do not disturb thing that gives you a purple status and mutes all notifications. It's more just confused, like, what is that noise? When do I ever get noise? Okay, and they're setting so many over that I think it does behoove me to raise all my levies to get things up, squeeze as much advantage as I can. And they are running. Oh, where they're going? They got 70 some. They got like 100 some here. They don't feel confident? No, come back, don't run. Okay. Daughter in Braville. Make her arbitrary, we don't like. Craven or lazy. She is Daddy's little princess. She's already a profligate and enjoys spending money. She could also be lazy. She is making full use of her privileged position. And since you like to pay money, would you give Daddy an extra 70 gold? Thank you, dearie. Oh, it's just out of the middle. Where's it gonna go? Where's it gonna go? It is going against us. It was too many. But it's not over yet. 4,000 to 12,000. I'm pretty sure that if I won this fight... 65 routed already. 80,000 routed. I could take him, but I think I'll take the white piece. Only minus 11 for enforcing my demands. If I took the martial lifestyle thing, it's martial, right? I think it's an extra plus 10 to acceptance of peace. I'm fairly certain that because they revolted, I'll still get the valid imprisonment cause on all these guys. Crime allows me to rightfully imprison. Okay, so I still got what I wanted. If we manage to turn the battle our way, get a 100% war score, we would simply get the benefit of everybody already being imprisoned. Now, I can imprison as I want. So let's go in order, start with Phasian. 100% will accept, and because they revolted, nobody cares what I do to her. City of... just a city. Who to give this to? We got plenty of Nibonese and Colovian vassals all throughout. We'll give Bravel to the Lilmothiit. To be good little stewards and vassals for my kid. Intelligent, but already 74 years of age. So as cool as Aikijetto is, he is not going to survive long. What is also not going to survive long is a lack of bladder infections, because it has been 2 hours and 10 already. So before I go and revoke on all these lands and see who wants to revolt or not, I'm going to give myself the every 2 hour BRB and stretch my legs and refresh my stuffs. And I'll come back. And when I get back, we'll clean up Bravel. Clean up Bravel. And then bully a bit more into Morrowind. Alright. So, back at it then. Before I continue, how is my character's health anyway? 68 years old now. Still in fine health. Oh, thank you, Toxicite. So, the only real pressing order of business then is sorting this out, giving Bravo to my youngest daughter. And that'll be it. Then succession is gonna be okay. Nothing's going to split. Because everyone's gonna be a king. Sort by. Let's go by age. Age. And adult. All adult. And already have ruler, not ruler. Has an inspiration. Inspired. Let's put it as Great House. No Great House either. All lowborns. Who's next? Oh yeah, saw the BRB overlay, thank you. I completely forgot. It's a process you see, gotta press the unmute button. And because I put the map on, it's turn this back on and off. So it's a 3-step process, where normally it's just button and BRB off. So fingers did 2 things. Would you believe, it's not the first time this week, I forgot to take the BRB overlay off. In this past month even. It's like, what, 3 times now this month? Which is a benefit of keeping the simplistic blue filter thing over it. Because even if I forget to turn BRB off, you can still see what's going on. That is the secret genius of the Guinea stream. %44% chance to accept. How about to imprison? 75. So better odds to imprison. Not that it matters. Either way, getting my due. So many things to click. Now you, renounce claims first is the most important thing. 47 learning. She would make such a good law speaker. Maybe even a physician. But oh well. Yulkun. A law speaker, Onus. Married already. Completed inspiration. And married. Everybody's married. Marital status unmarried then. Sunder Cliff, you went to war too, right? I have a truce with her, do I? I don't recall having a truce with her. I have an imprisonment reason. She's going all out. Who got married? My son, Vishitaji, of Coral. I can't recall if I arranged that marriage or not. Alright, Sankertor. Arranged an alliance with his vassal. Which is pretty good for a kid. You have so learned. Never give kingdom titles near your borders to people you want to stay alive. You got Harkon, served you 300 years as artifact person, rewarded him, and he gets killed in a... You see, that's another reason why ideally I would prevent my vassals from going to war for expansion in the first place. One, because I don't want to conquer the entire world, but your vassals conquer makes it so much easier to accidentally conquer the entire world. But yeah, they go to war on their own, and they'll happily lead their armies. Which is why I've been prohibiting my immortals like Serena and the Queen of Archon from leading any armies for me. I could make that choice. But if they're their own boss and they have the right to go to war, they will. And even then it's risky, because internally they might still have a Liberty Revolt, or against the tyranny thereof if they're trying to revoke on somebody else, and claimant factions. Any land makes it dangerous. What is this truce? For 4 years. Maybe she was a primary belligerent, and that's why she has a truce. And everybody else could be revoked on. Skingrad and Lilmoth spreading out. Artemon is being naughty. Pirate Duchy... Ugh. Wait a minute, hold on. That was Valeria's sister. Spreading out with her piratey realms. Nobody else is pirate, right? Nobody else is pirate. Okay, daughter of mine. I need your vassal back. Give me Artemon. Lilmoth. Lakemire spreading out, but that's okay. I figure that I'll hold Black Marsh and Cyrodiil myself and just give everyone else to High Kingdoms. Or a kingdom. So if Cyrodiil and Black Marsh want to intermingle, that's fine by me. What's not fine is all these pirates that keep mucking things up. %, to revoke. If he really wants to do this the hard way. Gonna be my daughter's vassal, so it doesn't matter to me. As long as they actually pay her money. So she could pay me money. Generous gifts and bounties. You just have to have 2 castles to stretch this out a little bit longer. And then no claims for you. Get out. Merja has claims in family, Mikun. a bit too evil for our liking. Where's the vices off and virtues only option? Chancellor and court tutor. And now landowner. Entius also has revocation reason. 79%. Make this smooth. Though I will put the just in case army smack on your capital to remind you. You got 2 weeks to give me a decision. And you have chosen poorly. She took the 21% chance of war. Fool that she is. It was so upsetting. He made you an epic bow with 10 combat score. That sounds exactly like. Lilmothiit, my court musician, personal champion, and sometimes concubine, depending on who's ruling. I'm cautious about Serena. I'm cautious about Kirasa. But this werebear here, I have no problems with art because nothing could kill her. Nothing could kill her, and yet she has been giving me legendary quality artifact after legendary quality artifact. She is absolutely unstoppable. And nothing could keep her from making stuff for me. Master Alteration. Nothing else really want. She was a treasure all along, kinda, yeah. She is my Ognum's coffer. She is a piece of treasure that gives me all the other treasures. Peacemaker, that's the one for plus 10 acceptance, but it's all the way down there. Groom to rule to give my kids plus 1 to 3. Trying to run off, are they? Get trebuchets. While the rest give chase. Giving chase all across the road, apparently. How cute. They're hoping the river crossing will slow me down. Alright. Then Seymour, revoke. Renounce claims. And nobody lies. Renounce claims is absolutely true. 30 prowess. Okay. Renounce claim. Renounce the false gods of the tribunal. And then swing your sword for me. Who's this? Felicia. Was her heir? Well, the Snibonese and Doral is my daughters to worry about now. Oh. Wait. I had this backwards. It says woman, which made me think that, oh my goodness, you made a queen your concubine. No, it's backwards. He's her concubine. Poor daughter is gonna get negative development at this rate. Sundercliff waiting on. Cup Tour. Cup Tour. Will you finally accept? Or rather, will you not accept? Got claims on multiple of your titles, and will happily accept for all of them. He is the last surviving Halalu. There are only 15 living members, and I see 1, 2, 3... Well... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... So there's half of them right there in his family. Cropsford, Blackgate, Diabel, and who else? Just small folk. And Leowyn, because Leowyn always wants an excuse to throw down. Fine, we'll go one by one for the things I own. Or the things I got claims on. Bradil, legendary throughout the world, wants a weapon to make. Only 50 for a magnificent weapon with legendary and renowned skills. Slash and pierce. Snipe from a distance. Ooh, we can get a bow. Or a staff. Let's go bow. I've never seen a bow. In base CK3, I always go for the spears. Okay, Kuptor, now give me. Gold Throat. Wait, what about... Oh. Bedrock Break is one of his vassals then. Isn't it? But it's only 3 opinion for the Tyranny. Onus. Okay. Arbitrary, vengeful. But that is gonna be my daughter's problem, not mine. In memory of Ina. Aw, my beloved. This will be Ina's bow. The bow of my bow. Okay. So, a few more, and I think I could be satisfied just giving Kingdom Brabble to my daughter. Even if Sundercliff wants to be a bit of a meh. These pestersome Indoro folk. What I could do is give her the kingdom, and then take a small bit of tyranny to attract her, and then keep her in prison until it's time to revoke. Yeah, -5, -3. That's never any big deal. So as far as I'm concerned, it's basically free. The biggest disadvantage is it does kind of prolong your tyranny. Like, -3 isn't a big deal. But if I'm sitting on -120 for various other reasons, and then that's going to take longer to expire. Oh, you have no reason. Okay, in that case, Bartholomew. I'll just go ahead and give you the entire duchy. of grief. And then daughter Bravil, you now get the flock of Bravil. And I don't have to worry about the inheritance being split now. Just need you to give me Sundercliff. Artemon now. Artemon, what am I gonna do about you? Because I got no claims for you. But I don't need more pirates. Your bro is already representing the Horwali. %0 acceptance, 7%. She somehow has Valeria. Magistracy. Oh, that's just a countable thing, right? Just an academic holding. No? Because fort? There's no academy here. Temple, castle, castle. But that is your bro's capital, isn't it? If it's Duchy Valeria, then capital of is in Valeria, yeah? So, kinda need it back for that purpose. Something else to bother with when the time comes. Alliance with who? Bao Foyen, Spy Master of Dishan. Where is he? All this northern coast? How was our truce? Truce has expired, but Dishan has picked up 3 allies. 1 in Necrom with nothing to worry about. 14,000 in Necrom. All natural. 10,000 levies, the rest are men-at-arms. And all of Necrom itself. So going against one is going against both. And they are both pretty mighty. But they are also both getting up there in age. They only hold 1 kingdom each. So they won't split the realm. But they will break their existing alliances. Tribunal Temple could wipe out. We're not fully because you have 2 kingdoms. My claims? What claims have I got here? Ball fell? Must have ball fallen into my lap. Okay, Tribunal Temple. We got no allies. Only 2,000 dudes, a bit of money. And unlike CK2, even as a theocracy, you cannot raise all the holy orders available to you. So you are dead in the water. Where are your false gods now? Where's Vivek? Where is his love? Huh? You're awake? What's up? that wants to be a mediator, profligate, lazy, and calm, just living the easiest life. I shall raise her for a life of comfort, the good dad that I am. That rose way too many troops too quickly. How on earth? That was a few days and 24,000 popped up. I was hoping for like 4,000, 5,000 to do sieges while the rest run around. That is a bit too extreme game. I thought it was by proximity. The closer to the capital, the faster it raises up. This is nowhere close to the capital. There's a giant doom stack casually marching around. All of Kuptor will be mine. Okay, so. Did I put her in? Oh yeah, because content and fickle. Did I? I can't remember. I can't even remember who I gave the job to. But she's got stats, she's got virtues, so I'll keep her. So, gotta clean up this pirate and give Valeria back to Variala. Oh, look, you could see giant mushrooms. But where the heck? Shrine of? Plains? Is there no actual castle here? Plains? Already somebody put in the title. Yeah. Might as well complete it then. Though I do have revocation reason on her. Probably for whatever I got claim on. Yeah, ball fell. Have a claim on the title. I don't need it. Obligations based on devotion, but it doesn't have to be the same devotion she follows. As long as I'm devout, she doesn't care. Prisoners again. Too many. Prisoner and sister-in-law? If she's my sister-in-law, then get on out. Two whole gold. Give it. $16 used to be cool. Remember 16? Back when anything above 10, anything above 9 would have been an instant hire. Sundercliff, gonna hold on to you. Of all the actions you could take to break a truce for some penalty, that is the one that you absolutely cannot. Organizer, but otherwise garbage. 14, but 14 is obsolete. 24 learning and a poet. Is always a nice option, but I have poets already. Long-lived, unmarried poets. But how about... I do have a claimant to House Telvanni. You got some level of satisfaction seeing me take away House Indoral's land after all the harassment? Yeah, especially at the slaver stuff. Halalu was a big, the big power broker, especially after the Padomike Slavers Guild became their landed vassal in Shadowfen. Housed by Indoral at first, and then slipped off, so Halalu and Indoral ended up getting their comeuppance. Redoran had a representative for a bit. Was it Redoran or who else was it? Drellis was a Telvanni. Telvanni at least had a land representative, but they aired out somehow. So, seems like of all the great houses, the only ones. Well, I guess I wouldn't say the only one, because Halalu and Indoril had infested over in Bravel for a while. And now they're out. So now it's all down to Telvanni, the only remaining actual great house. Offensive war is finally under 3 digits. Development of 99. Even without anybody on there to raise development, it is still increasing by 1.7. Gonna max out development without even trying to. 15 prowess is pretty good. Okay, I'll give it to one of my sons. They will have a bow representing their mother. He's got a weapon already. Bruma, my niece. My daughters. How about my daughters? No weapons. A bow named after your mom. Another inspiration. Legendary and Renown wants to write a book about mysticism on the cheap. And 2 Paul Phrase. Train them myself for a war mount. I am old, alright? I am like, how old am I now? 70 years of age. I can't go about raising horses. Who's this? Emonhart? Oh, that's right. Not just Emonhart. But I have a nemesis who straight up killed my wife. Was that Blackgate? No. Kraganmore, was it? My nemesis. Very slim chance that she'll agree to revoke Kraganmore. Bit better chance of Iliath. Tyrannical to imprison her after murdering the Empress consort. Murder of my wife allows me to revoke, but doesn't allow me the right to imprison. And she's too much of a coward to accept a challenge. Duchess Fadase would not accept this, but I'm not a mind reader. I can still issue the challenge and have her say no, because there's an on decline. On decline, she loses prestige. which means there's a no statement. If she's not going to accept, then let me get that no statement game. Paradox. I've never been a fan of Paradox's "they're going to say no, so you cannot send this." Paradox, I know they're going to send no. People in real life make offers that they know people are going to say no to. Okay, Kraganmore. If I have to punish you for murdering my wife, we gotta do it like this. There, see 5,000? I don't need an entire army of 20,000 just to siege. Anybody speedy? There. It's okay, she's got Reaver too. Speedy and Reaver's a good combination. Only 59 casualties for daring to march across. Secure in the mountains to lure her out. Wayfarer Ernesti of Leowyn. Leowyn has recently had a change of leadership. So let me go ahead and raise their obligations a bit. And then you can go ahead and max out their obligation. Right those wrongs. And while we are here, transitioning from autocratic to feudal meant that all of the autocratic contract changes qualified and counted for feudal contract changes, so wait a few years. So time to see if I can't get everybody else back up to something reasonable. This is Cheydinhal. Cheydinhal's nice, I'll give him protection. Soul Rest. We'll put same on. The Lothis is fine as is, just an autocratic. It's the feudal ones I gotta change. Coral has already been changed recently. Anvil is down to low. Right. Because they changed autocratic first and then we shifted. And everybody in autocracy is already good, so all I gotta worry about is feudal. Lilmothiit. Leywyn just touched. Kvatch. Scuttage for everyone, scuttage for days. Pirate and Artemon. Hellstrom's already been changed. Skingrad. Ruler of the Rift. I'll keep you as is then. I don't even know who is going to control all the Skyrim. Might give it to Serena to be their eternal vampire queen. on heart. Already based on opinion. Based on opinion. So everyone else is good. Good, good. Bitter Coast. I don't remember you. Alright, just conquered you. I have such a good memory. Then everyone else is fine. Oh, there's 2 castles in Kraganmore. What's he making again? A book, right? A book on mysticism? I'm too humble. 88 critical stress. 88 stress is a lot. There's nothing else that's doubling up to increase stress, is it? Losing weight is what's doing it. For the plus 25. Owner of Arcane University still gives a pretty good bonus, even if I don't directly hold it. Cool. Only applies if I do not personally own the Arcanormum. That's still pretty good. Well, there you go. Random Reddit comment. That is why I don't directly hold the Arcane University, because you get a better bonus than just holding land. I'm not obese though, am I? I'm losing weight, but not directly obese. So I can afford to stop dieting. Forgot to hit and pause. "9,000 armies remaining, all this. All this solely because she dared to murder my wife." New legacy for cheaper Casaspelli. For all the end of his life, spending his time writing down his thoughts. And as my bonus 1 to 3 for all my kids. Random traits, random amount. But 1 to 3 extra skill points is still extra 1 to 3. Guide to the Esoteric. 0.10 prestige a month. And learning lifestyle. Okay, who hasn't got a book? Tiermarsh? You got no books, right? You got 1 book, you got 2 books. Hailstrom? Got any books? No and no. Okay. The new book for you, bro. %. 7 more days. 9 more days. I can wait 9 days. Now as for you, nemesis of mine, murderer of my wife. I could still revoke, leaving her with nothing. I'm allowed to torture her. Nobody's gonna care but a close family. What kind of person am I? I'm humble, brave, and chaste. Bit of a holy warrior, herbalist. Bit of a lunatic. But otherwise, nothing that says that I might be the type to torture just because it's highlighted. Expose a secret that you are a witch, but so are we. That's not a big deal. A known criminal allows me even more options against her. I don't have a court executioner, do I? What would define madness for him? Well, that's the thing, Toxicite. Unlike game developers and cartoon writers, I'm not really taking the insanity to mean ho ho ho, so random. It's impacted his life in a fair bit. Like, he thought it's a good idea that everyone's gonna be naked at court. But he's not arbitrary. He's not completely fickle. So I don't think it would make him a torturous kind of person, in combination with the rest of his personality. But murdering the wife is murdering the wife. So Bero, you're out. And I'm short a poet. Have an excellent poet. High Almaner is only good and below. Okay. Now who to give? Eloth and Kraganmore too. Temple-y type. And the temple holds the capital anyway. Alright. Worships in the correct way anyway. She shall spread the Hist. Now for Kraganmore. Temple of the Vex Antlers. What people are here? Ormonani. Ormon. Who are not Lilmothiit. Oh, they got an albino one. Albinos are cool. And cultural rights protections. Eloth already has by devotion? No. No contributions. Crazy. We've already been changed. She gets war declaration. And no contributions. She is living good? Let me go ahead though. Find a wife for my younger son, my older son, who is 29 years of age now. I don't expect to live too long. Albino plus Aetheric. Plus Aetheric. And an ally to Cheydinhal. Tempting. Who else do we got? Alliance power. That gives us 31,000 to not go to war with us. She's a cutie with a good alliance and Aetheric for our kids maybe. A bit greedy, a bit arrogant, but gregarious. What time is it? 12:28. I was kinda hoping to focus today on bullying onto Morrowind. And instead, this has mostly been internal cleanup. Solstheim? Did our truce expire yet? Internal ally, and then money and troops. And no truce, so piece of cake for you. Take from Solstheim the entirety of the Ashlands. If I really want to, I could gobble up Dishan. I could. But that is I want to. But that is going to be a whole campaign because Dishan is allied to Necrom. 86,000 plus 1 Holy Order plus 20,000 worth of mercenaries against 80,000, 1 Holy Order, and $8,000 worth of mercenaries. Eastern Morrowind has entrenched themselves for generations. Dishan was going to be my first target today. Necrom was doable even with allies and money and troops. If I got a land border to start sieging down and bring all of my guys to reinforce quickly. Add Dishan as an ally, because all these are negotiated, right? No, they're marriage. So that one's married too. The negotiated and marriage. So I'll have to wait till these guys die off again. I'm pretty sure that my Dunmer have died off at like 250 or so. So within a generation or two. Within a generation of 2 for ourselves, we'll get there. Bera Televani's claim on Kingdom Televanis only gives so little. We'll work toward it. First, I shall take all the Ashlands. And if nothing else, if I can't bully all of Morrowind, I could at least color in the map a bit more. Because that's what it all comes down to. And he's picked up the second kingdom. Okay. Oh yeah, just a book that I gave away. Just gonna show the one. Until I pop this open, then it's gone. Alright then, Solstheim. Let's start from here and march all the way up. Mababi. Went from 0 to 15. 0 to 10 to 15. Do I have land close by? Is that why it's... I do. Right here then belongs to me right now. No, it doesn't. Then why the heck is it raising so quickly? As always, split off. Trebuchet, trebuchet. And there are so few places that are safe to sit. Lordship isn't being sieged? And where? Oh, it's all the way up there. I see it now. I thought that was the next one over. Milk under siege. Ah, there they all are. I guess we can go face them. Where are they coming? Coming this way? Wait for them at Kumu. Because let me see, they brought all their guys out. All along here in Bitter Coast. They've only got 52,000. So let's pull up. This is ours too. So head to Caldera. What's a couple occupations, won't be a big deal. And they dare to approach me with only a fragment of their armies. Didn't want to be clicked. $22,000. Might have got a bit excessive there. I think even just MMAs might have been able to, or MAAs might have been able to handle that one. So daughter, profligate, lazy, calm, and lustful, living her best life, greedy, gregarious, make her gregarious. Make her pure party. That ruins friendship. Sure. It's their stress when I finally die. Valuable hostage. Who's son and heir? Solstheim's son and heir. Can I convert him? I can convert him, but I think... Oh, only 10% war score? That's all you're giving me? Let's take this one. I think I see two... Oh, no, just one castle. One castle here, two castles there. Some more economical to wipe this out first. Which chancellor has departed? Velociths? 30 for Coronati. Duchess Coronati is where? Coronati. Okay. Can't say no to full meritocracy. And focus on domestic affairs to keep my vassals happy. Or to minimize their unhappiness. Another hide falling into my lap. The sooner these things all break, 7 years, 18 years, 15, the better. Magistracy. Okay, she hates me, but will she give me the land I've asked for? She won't. And who's gonna help her? Gideon? Chalman, one of my rangers. West Gash, Blackgate. Well, at least we are prettying the map up a little bit. Let's take care of this first. Might accept all around, they won't. They won't accept. But now we got some border with Telvanni. On 2 fronts. Maybe I'll just give the entire island to Ascadia. Have my undead vampire immoral hold out of Vardenfell. An undead vampire in Doral holding the sacred temple for the glory of the Hist. Turn their family from my eternal tormentors into my own lapdogs. From as far back into their ancestry as I can go, their last living ancestor. How about Ashlanders? Ashlanders that follow living law. Are there none? Sort by all? There's a few, just not lowborn. Anybody with no family ties, like you. Asaba Bentus. Cultural rights means absolutely nothing. It's basically just one free change you get. Now then, Ortemon. When we go to war, I have claim on Variala. So going to war means I could strip Artemon for free, and Fargal for free. And then take Variella, because I have a claim on it. %15 chance might accept, or all these people go to war. Gideon, Chalman, Westgash, Blackgate, Cropsford. Been needing to revoke anyway. Narcissus again? Again, Narcissus? The Arcanorum isn't too fond of me. Gave her land but forced her to convert. I'll take these odds. And where's her capital even? Her capital is all the way down here. In Artemon. Artemon's capital is in Artemon? Crazy how that works. Only a small little civil war. This is nothing. $12,000 in Cropford? Oh wow. That is crazy. Almost as crazy as having 2 years worth of mercenaries right outside his border. Guaranteed defeat though? Is it really all that much? He does worship Imperial cult, so how about get my holy orders up over here, bring them in, to only make it even. Who else to hire? with my 17,000. Twilight Woods, Exubitors, Teal Asutire. 13.99 for just this one. Okay. Let me see what this group over here does. Get some more positive. And I see lots of thousands over here. Where they going? So if I white peace for this one, then maybe she'll get fewer helpers if I try to revoke or imprison again a second time. Because criminal is a bit harder to defend than sure you have a claim, but that doesn't mean you're owed it. $12,000 coming up to where? Just back down to the river. Okay, so big chunk of their troops coming over this way. 48 days versus 6 whole months. I could wait. Probably won't succeed here, but could park ourselves down and wait for the rest of my troops to arrive. There is a small river crossing over here, so how about? Enough to siege. And then send the rest. Because that 6 months isn't going to just take 6 months. And now they flee. They figured out my plan. Two castles, Rilasel and Red Sutri. Okay, where are those? And I'm expecting these guys to come on down and either unsiege here or attack my siege group. And no place has big enough supply. Who wants artifacts now? Mirkwood? Straight up demanding my one and only Elder Scroll. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. These are mine. And he's already asked once, I'm pretty sure. So, the sooner I die, 4 health, 73 years old, the sooner... Oh, hello, look at all this. The sooner we should be able to drop all these building up rivalry debts. Whoever's holding land over here is going to be way upset that I have brought all this warfare to their lands. Look, it's not my fault. My vassals are revolting. Technically, this is their fault. If they want to blame anybody, This is my vassal's doing for not accepting title revocations. Always gets me nervous seeing so many stacks from, but they're starving. They're straight up starving, so it's no problem anyway. Give it. Now, Artemon, you little pirate. Give me Artemon back. Then Fairguile. I could still revoke, because you're just that much of a criminal. And then Variella for free, because I have the claim. Now get out of here. And before you passed, you put pirate kids all over the place. What if pirate realms were reason enough for, civilized, settled lands, like feudal, to revoke on for free? Renounce all your claims. Now first things first, Variella. You get your capital back. Now what to do? You've only got the one piece of land, right? Only holds one land. Pirate, county realm. Pirates just have to get pirates everywhere. And that's part of Skingrad. I guess the easy thing is, because it's Skingrad, just give it to my daughter. Each time I revoke. Castle holdings, city holdings, castle holdings. Okay. And then Ortemon. You are Leowin. So that's also easy. Just make that your problem. Gideon. Gideon, you've got land all the way over here. Being held by Stonewater Coast. Stone Waste Coast. Lands in Yengarith and Stone Waste. Yengarith versus Stone Waste. I'll count that as an internal dispute, that doesn't matter. If my vassals want to spread around, I'm not going to spend 3 months of this game just reorganizing all the pretty little borders. That takes up time. You're going to go mad doing that. Governor of Cropsford. Been meaning to get a more amicable vassal for me. And who else? Arcanorum. I'll be nice. You are free to go. Gideon releasing Chalman. Where's Chalman? Barony Chalman. Chalman is the other one to complete my holdings along Northeast Lake Remer. Thank you very much for revolting. $34 prowess. How's this? In exchange for your land, you could fight to the death for me. Narcissus, they're gonna be nice on. Your mother was literally the very last Orma in the world. This is our generosity to you. Learn your lesson. Westgash. At least now I have a reason to revoke. Or could I just force his conversion? What if I get you back? Convert, and I'll put you back into Westgash. Mr. Phenomenal Stewardship. You can plant some Hist all along his ashlands now. It turns out volcanic ash is great for trees. The Hist is going to love it. Now, who do I want to hold Cropbird? In the Heartlands region, in all the Duchy of the Heartlands, we have an Orma. We have the Onivri represented. Virtue for the Kothringi, Homestead for the Yespest, Variella for the Hawali, Magia for the Dunmare. Who is going to hold in Black Marsh? Dunmare and 3,000 years. Anybody else immortal? Sort the entire realm by age, going the other way. Got Serana, got Magia, got Ascadia, got my White Queen. $3.99 but a regular Adenori. That's not too special. Court Artificer for Adenor representative now. How about elsewhere out in the world? There's a Pirate King. Could eventually get a Pirate King to be represented. Well, what if I land? What am I, Jamora? If I land the Jamora in my court, then she'll no longer make artifacts for me. Look at this guy with his little classical wizard hat. Eunuch is pretty cool. A Vampire of Viter. A Necromancer, Vampire, Worshipper, Molag Bal. Also of the Vodakar dynasty. Like, straight up. This is kin to Serena. She's got relatives somewhere out there still. A Vampire Vodakar of the West Holders and a Vampire Vodakar of the East Marchers. Another Vampire, Vampire Northman. Brittonic heritage. Stats leave much to be desired though. I do not see the blind trait. I saw the blindfold over her face. I thought, is this a wandering blind Jamora? But I see no such trait. I see drunkard. I see lunatic, scarred. She's a deviant. Maybe she just likes blindfolds. This one's got cool horns. Main, though. Is it nobody else is really cool though? The Wife Thief of Endoriel. Only 360 years old. And zealous, so can't convert. There's no more shiny Pokemon to collect. I suppose I could land somebody Bacerbic. We do have some Bacerbic folk. Do they still exist? The guy holding Murkwater was Coltree Halil, but doesn't look very Argonian to me. Very blue, though. Maybe a little of those cases where... Well, let's see, who else is over here? Before that was Kothringi. Kothringi. So, you are Kothringi with a Dunmeri heritage that turned your metallic color a nice copper blue. And then got Reyes Halil. Alton Coromont. Okay, the Bacerbic have been removed. Are there any Bacerbic left in the realm? Bays. How do you spell Bacerbic? How do you spell Aelid? Okay, there are still some Bacerbics. So I could give them a representative. My Hal Almoner, in fact, is one. And Court Tudor. Okay, this way. Nearly everyone who was a people of the marshes now has a presence. Cropsford is a city holding. So let's make sure you get a castle first. Feudal county tier, then give you the rest. And Fairgile, this is your problem. There. All my internal stuff finished. Prisoner, Blackgate. Blackgate is where? Blackgate? Won't convert. Matchlander won't convert because you are zealous. G-Tool, get out of here. The Argonians are fine. 21 prowess, sadly, is just under the cut. Oh, little baby! 1 year of age. Spent half his life, literally half his life in prison. Get out of here. Get out. Another little girl, 12 months in dungeon, 1 year old, her entire life was in these bars. Lilmothiit that worships the Imperial cult. That's backwards. We came to fix them, not to embrace them. How many prisoners? Over halfway through. Over halfway through, just gonna quickly go through. Lots of these guys, Lilmothiit already, just toss them on out. Not even gonna check all the cool dynasties some of these guys have. Almost, last two. Oh yeah, Sundercliff, in prison for 6 years. So Truce is gone now, right? Can finally fix her. I completely forgot about Sundercliff. She was gonna die in prison. Completely negating the point of going to war in the first place. Okay, Sundercliff. Sundercliff goes to Bravel. And Bravel's got Orlando already. 5 of 7. Okay, then it's fine. A nice, unlanded Lilmothiit who isn't ancient. And isn't related to anybody. Or married to anybody. Mook. There. Domain now complete. Now Black Gates. Barony of... Who are the people of the land here? Ashlander? Oh, got switched out already. Had it between Armun Ani, Chuze, or Madu Noradi. Not that it matters too much, Dunmer is Dunmer. Any Armun Ani here? Because the rest of Narcissus is Armun Ani? Perfect. Already worships the Hist. Completely unattached to anybody else. There. And that's it then, right? Holdings got 1 excess of, because unmarried. And otherwise fine. Speaking of, how much longer till we advance to next year anyway, because tech is all done. Not available to 3725 and it is now 24. 37-24 years since the start of the first era. So literally next year, we could start building towards the next era. Oh, these notifications can't get rid of. I know you guys are released because I just released you all. Demand payments from who? Kingdom Nimine? No, that's create titles. Demand payments. Okay. Just give me all of your stuff. Papa Noel is now demanding payment for all those nice gifts they handed out earlier. Would be nice if this box would stay in place. They shove all this information into a box that updates and populates without any warning notification, and it can't even keep position. Prisoners to prison, criminals from prison. Too many held duchies. There's 3, but there shouldn't be 1. Yeah, just have 3. Hide, hide, hide. So, A bunch of hides and a single low quality book. Have low durability, that's perfect actually. Yeah, sure. There. Now, Thanaya Sekul is a temple holding part of Weiye. So why don't I go ahead? Missing sibling. You're definitely not going to convert because you're a theocracy. Then I'll get right to imprison, right? Crime allows you to rightfully imprison. So only do it for Imperial Cult, oh, because you're evil. If it's evil, then it becomes a crime if they say no. But all these folks are only hostile. So they don't get imprisonment reason they don't convert. 0%. Imprisonment. 8%. What? He did not agree to be imprisoned? Why would he not? It's the coolest thing in the world these days. Daughter comes of age despite being a lazy profligate who's still calm and gregarious. Managed to become a fortune builder. So she is lazy, but she has a touch of gold. Alright, so strip you up. Abby, missing sibling. Now all you have. The Priory and the Priory. Which goes to Wei. Oh. Ended up being a city republic. Oh well. Cropsford didn't go that way too. No, he's still feudal. So here wasn't paying attention, must have given a city out. Because in a way, it's only a city. They don't have castles yet. If I gave him to Zonat first, and then Wei, would have been feudal. Oh well. Doesn't matter too much. Prisoner Mumius. 151 years old Nibonese. That is ancient. I don't see vampire, necromancer, immortal. So he was probably on his way out anyway. What's this? The Rift. The Rift inherited a bit out of Mirkwood. Rift, what are you doing? That's not yours directly, is it? It is. Alliance who wants Amol? Little tiny Amol who does border us by way of Rift. Nah, you get no alliance from me. Deshan and Necron are still looking scary. But they're kinda gobbling into each other, so as soon as this alliance dies, they might start going toe to toe to get stuff back from each other. Now, Dusk wasn't quite as big as Necrom or Deshan. 33,000, 8,000 monies. If I take land in first hold, We could bounce on over to, say, Iluvamir, giving us a land border directly with their capital region. It's a shame that there's no Slode I can give this island to, like back in the first Elder Kings. Giving Slode the island and then constantly having to re-give it back, because it turns out people hate the Slode. And keep on rebelling against them, trying to conquer into them. They got 3 separate kingdoms of this one island? Well, let's take first hold. They got some troops, some monies. But they are only here. So, could raise troops, ship them across onto land to siege down. Who doesn't have 21,000? How about Shimmermere? 27,000 is everybody? Just really big around here? 16 and only 1,000. But you're all the way there too, so it's not just conquer this. But conquer this, hold on to it, and send folks all the way back up here. Or wait how many years for the war score to tick up. Rump Kingdom Adenor, 29,000. And these folks have nothing to spend money on. So it all just builds up. 25,000 troops, no money, and allied to Adenor. 37. And these guys aren't going to die off anytime soon, are they? 300 years old, 71. A literal child. Woodhearth is close by. How about elsewhere? 40,000 and 8,000. Skyrim's pretty easy, but it gets winter there a lot. Winter is cold and gets my supply. Fear Watch looks reasonable. What I need is to pass on already, 75 years of age in poor hell. Ganon Ranger, speak well of her. Or give her gold. I could afford it. 22,000 monies after all. And speaking of monies, military camps for my archers. Military academies would give additional knight effectiveness to really shoot their proficiency through the roof. Up to 75% and +6 knights. And +6 knights. Karatakas already has a Sword of Living Law. Irasatek is a fort. We'll make Fort Irasek. We've already got a vast crown forest. Okay. Fort Karakakitas will then be our military academy. More hunting grounds around the White Gold Tower. I would have thought that this dense urban core has enough room for pasture fields, hunting grounds, Demand payment. 1 single coin. My son and heir Mishpasha, and niece Ulfiko of Rockwell. Son, you have a wife now. She is a lovely wife. You've been married for 4 years. She is literally a cultist of Sanguine. You could have the best stuff going on there. Protected by liege for 15 years. Lover's secret. Active tyranny to imprison them. Well, I tried to raise my son right. He's got too much appetite, but I'm not going to cover for him. Lost a whole level of devotion. And incestuous, since niece is apparently too close. The man I am going to inherit as. Or gesture down. Also, core architect again? Just can't hold on to core architects? Okay, so, I'm not completely cruel. Ideally, I'd prefer a court jester that isn't landed. "14 prowess. 3 different courtier traits, confident knight. Gregarious, stubborn, and sadistic. Of House Telvanni. Relative of ours. Oh, my daughter-in-law. My concubine? Just, forgiving, impatient, and cynical? That doesn't sound very funny. Guess I'll go without a court jester for now. Unless I hire. Serena's distant cousin, Mayorn the Ancient, of House Vatir of the Vodikar family dynasty, minus 130. Oh. I saw his positive opinion and thought surely I could invite him in. I'll have to claim him some other way. There's my grand right. Kept peeking around for that one. Hey, Carver. Conquest seems nice. It is, although today's conquest is kind of stunted. Since primarily player, heir, and bodyguard. Since primarily, people have been revolting. I gave the title as a blessing for future conquests to start today, but had to clean up the pirate queens and Bravil and other stuff going on, and other revolts. So it's mostly been a lot of internal conflict happening at the end of this guy's life. That was my son, my youngest son. I got 2 sons. Shoro has 2 grandsons already. Dwarf and acute. Both dwarf and acute. So I'm thinking, my older son, kinda pushing into disappointment territory. He's okay. 5 stewardship, 21 learning. Just and patient to make up for being a glutton. But then he had to have an affair with his niece, which is incestuous and adulterous. Choral? 36 learning. Similar stewardship, 2 kids already. Younger. Hey Vilk, hello to you too. Cute dwarf foxes, you think I created corgis. Well, I was choosing which of my sons. Cause both of my sons are okay. But one's gone a bit publicly incestuous. So I'm thinking if I make Mish Pasha law speaker, that might disinherit him. Cause he'll turn theocratic and won't be able to inherit. And so everything will go to the sole remaining boy. And that'll leave the realm to a dwarf fox. With 2 other dwarf fox kids. Which means we might go full on corgi here. Which I'm not opposed to. He will have 21 learning. And 2 virtues. And mastermind philosopher. So even if he can't keep it in his pants, and has become something of an embarrassment for the family, he could do better in the priesthood. Well, see, the kids aren't... He doesn't have any kids. They just have a relationship. And I'm just thinking, if I have to put in a better law speaker, that could be where he thrives. Because everybody else is kind of mediocre as far as law speakers go. There's Serena, there's my son, then there's everybody else. Unless I can hire in somebody with fantastic learning and no vices. Ruler, not ruler, would have to be. And ideally already living law. Arbitrary, sinful. 37 learning. Astute intellectual, and he is fickle. Fickle is good. Fickle is a virtue for us. Content and patient. Astute intellectual, genius. Renee, who sadly is already ancient because she's a Colovian. It's always the best ones who are gonna die soon. Okay then, Dandri. 229 is like middle-aged for the Dunmer, yeah? And let's see. Son, you have given me 2 precious little corgis. Let me raise them myself. To make sure they grew up with the fine little witches. So what I could do is if I end up disinheriting the older son, so that the younger inherits, what he could do after that is give Coral to his bro, and at least then his bro would have something. And then it doesn't matter because I die anyway soon after. Harbinger, Vijataji of Black Marsh gave up the ghost at 76 years of age, finally. Died of heart failure, but lived long, fulfilling life. Harbinger Mishpasha ascends to the throne, blessed with an abundance of friends. To include some too close friends, likely to find strong support for his rule. Important thing is, no titles passed out. 46-year reign. Okay. Alright, Harbinger Mishpasha. First order of business. Just clear out these numbers. Already have perks to unlock in diplomacy and martial. Cool. So could get Bellum Justin right off the bat. And groom to rule for the kids. Chonky, yeah. He picked up gluttony as a child, so he's built like a barrel. But at least with the passing of the previous Harbinger. Harbinger? Yeah. At least you could finally wear clothes again. And he's even built up the correct tree. Oh, that's so good. Smart little puppy. So learn the job. Sanction loophole scholar. We can quickly go to conjuration tree. Oh, he's got two. Oh, he's got two more too. So it's kind of superfluous being here then. I could go towards Zealous Proselytizer. And we'll do Psychon. So higher fervor doesn't hurt us for conversions. And this by Bellum Justa, minus 50%, to go with the Legacy for minus 20% cheaper Casaspelli. Groom to rule, so any kid has good stats. Or better stats. And Doral, have you make sure all of my vassals love me. Terramarsh. Improve my commanders first. And Spy Master. Normally it would be Queen Kirasa the White Queen. She's got excellent intrigue and has pretty much been our Spy Master for generations, but she has allowed, in her authority as Spy Master, several murders to include that of Mom. Oh well. She knows her job better than we do. Always went for stats. Ideally one does build. Like, I always go for stats myself. If it turns out that a powerful vassal also has good stats, then sure, that's the best of both worlds. But unless I'm really pressed to make a political decision, it's gotta be the stats. Only 3 stewardships, sweetie. Let's put her on politics then. And that goes above it. Alright, fine. Managed domain it is. Give me the +1. That +1 is gonna make the difference between at my limit or over. Okay then, siblings. Let's go negotiate all of our truces. Dad gave all of us land, so we should all support each other. No. His claimants. My sisters are hoping to bully me. Even my lazy profligate sister has ambitions. Cousin isn't close enough. Anybody else I can negotiate alliance with? A navigator, that's too low. Oh, niece and lover. And she's got a bun in the oven. You always make wife for regents. That's for like CK2 then, yeah, because I don't think there's any regency mechanics in Crusader Kings 3. But typically I do the same, because when it comes to wives, In CK2, the stewardship stat was absolute. So my wives are normally fantastic stewards, and fantastic stewards are the best regents too, so it usually overlapped for me as well. I think with Dad shaming us, and now that I've inherited the throne, it is time to put this dalliance aside. Maybe, I'll hold on to her. And simply get to work seducing my cult of sanguine wife. She's not even a witch yet. Oh. Oh, she's ace. Oh, that's pretty cool. My ace wife. Now, paradox. I have it on good authority that asexual people can experience romantic attraction. They could even be horny devils. It's just sexual attraction itself. Isn't a very good look paradox that asexuals cannot fall in love. Kind of several decades of the past here. When you think about it, Vilk, 70% of your Crusader Kings characters are happily married and are proud of it. That is very good. Crusader Kings has a reputation as a series of the type of game where you could play as the baby murderer that incests their way throughout the entire realm. But it's honestly fulfilling not playing the evil aristocrat, playing the good ruler, playing the friendly person who does have happy marriages. Titles to usurp, Duchy Balmora, Duchy Malagamur. Okay, which one was which? Balmora. Give it to the giant poet. And Molagamur. Molagmar. What's this fellow? In a theocracy. Eh. I can revoke on it later if she acts up. Oh, that's Molagmar, not Molagmar. Next one up. And sad that most of your rolls will only 30%. Well, that's the nature of relationships. Nature of relationships is all of them are going to end except for the one that you end on. Which is fine, you know. That's just all part of the experiences of life. 40% chance for Herbalist. Come on, Herbalist. Speaker of knowledge. Or manners. Loud belch echoes to the dining hall while conversation abruptly ceases. Lost speaker. Dandry pats her stomach and grins. Better out than in, me dad always said. Is that how they do it in the Chanaduni lands? She is a woman of the history, leave her as such. She will learn proper manners. Okay, teach her some civilized manners. You love my type of glasses, Vilk. Well, thank you. These are relatively new for me. I haven't always worn such trendy glasses. And it was a struggle because I enjoyed round glasses. But when I just go to Lens Crafters and whatever the brick and mortar stuff are, they don't have very good selection, especially not cheaply. I've only just gotten these this year, because I finally found a cheap online website that actually has decent frames for a decent price, but the cruel thing is, these frames are $20. And once I added my prescription, it shot all the way up to $150. So all in all, they're still cheaper than Lens Crafters. The law speaker? Sayesi? Nah, that's just how the Dunmer are. I do have a Sayesi descended person here, whose face is kind of normalish. Let's do a feast in Dad's honor. Still allied to Necrom. They dropped one alliance, but not the alliance that matters. Oh, they are both Doro family now. That is her grandkid. That is her grandkid. Despite only a 50-year age difference, they wasted no time producing grandkids. House Doral of Dynasty in Doral. I guess that makes them the Outdoral. I wait for a bit. Wait for a bit and do a pilgrimage first. Especially since only illustrious. So I don't have access to my bigger casus belli yet. Be a generous host. The Ormi don't quite know our Lilmothiit ways. Military camp or a hunting ground? Military camp, hunting ground. Got crops and fields, pastures, and a small harbor. Let's boost out those archers more. Plenty of cash, so going to support. Oh, watch post only to 4. And more hunting grounds in the Imperial City itself. It's that or barracks. Imperial City, host to hunting grounds, vast fields and pastures. You wonder if they put Parthenax in the game. I don't think they did. I don't think there were any dragon characters, but what I do have is a skull of Numenex. Defeated by Olaf One-Eye, and gifted to Whiterun, and now somehow belongs to me. Speaker. Faragile. Oh, right. But I gave Faragile away, so that's my problem. Instead, let's put you to Imperial City. Would be impossible to do. Oh no, it's not impossible! The whole point of trying to convert out the Imperial City from Hardlander to Lilmothiit was to make it easier to convert said Imperial City, but no. 33 years isn't bad at all. I can wait 33 years. And then Imperial City will become a new holy site for the Lilmothiit. What if Alduin could resurrect Numenex? That kind of sounds like the kind of thing that they would argue about in test lore. And honestly, I've seen some convincing arguments that possibly either the bone itself wouldn't matter, or maybe would all coalesce together into the form. So like, if the dust of the dragon scattered throughout in the nutrient loop would come back, and so the skull might come back, I don't know. Because that's just the head. But the rest of the body's gotta be elsewhere. Like, the question becomes then, what happens to a dragon whose bones and scales became armor? Do the bones and scale fly off the armor? Does the dragon coalesce around the armor? There is a lot about the metaphysics of the world that we don't quite know about, and cannot possibly know about because those kind of questions haven't come up. Another feast. I was gonna take a pilgrimage, but alright. Gluttonous, so even more stress lost? This guy's got no stress already. There is a little tiny thing here we could take. Still at feast. At an activity already. Oh, that's why nothing was going on. I was still paused. I was like, where's the events? No events because I wasn't unpaused. Okay, pilgrimage. Let's go all the way back down. Helstrom for a very long pilgrimage. See how my uncle is doing. Oh, that's right. The year now. 3727. Does that mean that we are now making progress towards the next era? 5 years for communal? 3 more years to reach Unification era. Unification Wars era. And then first thing I'm getting is primogeniture. Primogeniture, and then it's not gonna matter how many titles I hold. I could hold every single kingdom in the realm, and nobody's going to care. Which I might do. Might, say, give Kingdom Ascadia to my undead Indoril vampire. And then just filter every other vassal, every other duchy under him. And then do same for Skyrim. Maybe give like Serena one kingdom, and then feed all the duchies to her, and then hold all the other kingdoms myself. Once I get my primo, or my ultimo, how do my powerful vassals like me? They do. Oh my goodness, they all love me already. Why do they love me already? I got too many stacking bonuses. Oh, that's true, Toxicite. I could give her Castle Bolikar. Where would be capital of Skyrim anyway? Right, I got East and West. Maybe after I unify Skyrim, I'll see where the capital is. She could hold Ravenscar and wherever her capital is going to be. Whiterun? Right1 is a capital? Okay, alright. That'll be easy enough then. Because that's also pretty small. Yeah? She could hold both. She could totally hold both. Most successful vampire kingdoms of the furry empire. I've already got an undead lich queen under the furry empire. I would have had 2 undead lich kings, but Ap Chiluk had to go off and die. So I had to settle for 1 Argonian lich queen. A rival for sleeping with my cousin, or sleeping with my niece. And lost a level of devotion. I am now Sinner, so... Oh, that's a double loss. So I am not going to be known as a Paragon of the Faith. Oh well. You say give her Heal March with Solitude. That's tempting. I could give her all of Western Skyrim. And then the rest of Skyrim. For the time being, I'm only Illustrious. And Illustrious only gives me Oh, right. Now that I'm pushing more westward, the faiths are going from merely hostile to actually considered evil. So I could start using actual holy wars. But I do have access to duchy conquests. And Omol is all one duchy, isn't it? It is. Could push into Omol. Time is at 1:48. But it's getting kind of close for a Thursday. I like to keep Thursdays a bit shorter so I can hang out with my BF more. Let's pick up Narhold for the time being. Duchy conquest to build up more fame, because he's got all the way to go to become exalted and get kingdoms in. Now, where are those little cousins of mine? Gotta raise them. Just got no kids of my own yet. A Sibyl rests. One of the holy Sibyls of Didella has died of old age. Huh. I don't think I really care what the Diggles do. Prestige and piety, learning and piety. How's my learning? That's not my learning. 35 learning already, so I don't need the boost. But Azura is pretty cool. Azura or Jeffrey? The Storyteller, Spirit of the Now, or the Daedric Prince of Dawn and Dusk? Let's go Jeffrey. This glutton who dalliances with his mace enough to constantly lose levels of devotion sounds a lot like the guy who is interested more in the now. Sovngarde or Bed calling. Enjoy then, Vilk. Thank you very much for hanging in. About to call it pretty soon myself, cause yeah, 151. So Sovngarde is calling to us all pretty soon. Narhold and Yarsus is part of Larsus. Okay, there are plenty of our moonfolk who are living law already. More speakers. Can't give land to. Emonhart. Emonhart is not living law yet. What's up with that? Wants a hook. Oh well. Whoever ends up holding Morrowind for me will have to deal with her. So that is no skin off my back. And halfway to Exalta now. A few feasts, a few hunts, or one each, one feast, one hunt, and one single war, and already halfway to Exalted. Lose weight, I'm obese already. I think I'm going to rock it. For Harbinger Mish Pasha, I am going to own being obese. This guy's a glutton. He is married to a cultive sanguine wife. And he clearly doesn't care about the public perception of incestuous adultery. How is Elsewhere looking? Elsewhere is as stable as ever. The mains, they have their due, and they're not getting any rivalries from Valenwood or from Alinor. And I haven't touched them yet. So they're very comfy and very content. One years Imperial City. I could have been covering this all this time. Okay, let's get them all. Western Skyrim clearly has no ambitions to unite Skyrim. Solstheim. Solstheim first, I think. Except they have a lot of troops. No. If I want Solstheim, I want all of Solstheim, not just Raven Rock, or Shadowfell or North Shore. So let's go Mole first. Somehow with 3 different oh, right, because they spread all the way out here. I don't want a prolonged thing of doing this and chase them throughout. So maybe what I'll do then is bump up my buildings a bit more, get more of these bonuses to archers. Bonuses to archers, where crossbows count as archers, and spell swords count as archers. So this 80 damage, this 94 damage is only going to get better. Sersen, at maxed already. Wish I could celebrate the birth of our son, but Navigator Ulfiko has made it clear that the babe will not be considered a true member of her house. Aww. So this is my son. It's even acknowledged as my son. My tender little boy who was already attuned. Could I legitimize him? I could invite him to court. I could invite my own little boy. Come, son. Come. I shall raise you as my own because you are my flesh and blood. Coral, I am sorry, but your son, you could raise yourself. Where is my child? My son, my beautiful baby boy. Legitimize him. This is my child, and all shall recognize him as such. Have declared my son and heir to be my legitimate child and a member of House Dian. Taken a lot of thought. That took no thought. The only thought I needed was this is my boy. Yeah, Adenor is a mess. It turns out they really were dissolved, because he's only holding Kingdom Adenor, not the High Kingdom of. But the worst part is, not only is Adenor a mess, but they're a mess where everybody has big armies and big pockets. Because they have nothing to spend their money on, and they could hardly afford to go to war with each other, otherwise they'll be too weak for everybody else. So, they are all too happy. And Dragonstore is this guy up here. So that's gonna split when he dies. So when he dies... I don't know, he holds land in both. And that could cheat the system. Because that counts as his holdings that are bordering. But if it splits, then that would put an easy foothold here. Plus 25% night effectiveness already. Night effectiveness is now 307%. An extra 25. I think that is what I'm going to call it. A long-lived and beloved leader has died. After much conquest into Cyrodiil, into Vardenfell. And he has left many vassals who are so unhappy with him for constantly going to war that the end of his life was primarily fighting internal vassals and reorganizing the internal makeup. But he had many kids who now hold many kingdoms, and his son, despite the controversies that followed him into his coronation, is surprisingly beloved by all. He's got max opinion for all of his powerful vassals, none of whom are on the council, and they love him anyway. And we are now 4 years away from becoming a communal people, 21 months away from entering Unification Wars era, and then getting primogeniture under our belt. And the powerful vassals love me. I could enact ultimogeniture. And because we're at max authority, absolute monarchy, I get to pick my heir, right? Rulers can designate their heir, so yes. Yes. This is primarily internal cleanup. But he is just over halfway to exalted among men. So once Mishpasha is done celebrating the pleasures of the flesh, then we'll springboard out. Maybe take this corner here to get good landfall to take over most of Adenor. Maybe go by way of the wood, the wood elves. Possibly unite the Lilmothiit and the Khajiit. Possibly distant cousins, they could be united again. Deshan and Necrom I do want to take, but that'll have to wait until somebody dies to at least break the reliance on each other. Who are you losing to? Attacking Telvanni and losing. Archmagister Rerenia the Lich. Are you actually a Lich? I don't see a Lich on you. But yeah, that's what I'll call it. You know what? Before I do, 78 years. I'm gonna get primogeniture anyway. I've only got the one son right now. So let me go ahead and make these two kingdoms. Oh, plus kingdom creation for prestige to boost myself up to exalted among men. Nibene. Colovian Estates. Primary title is now Cyrodiil, so that's how you do it. So it's not down to getting 100% of the lands, it's making both titles, and that unites the two. So I'm going to assume Skyrim works the same way. And now that is barely 1/10 left before Exalted Among Men. As Etribus's attempt at stabilizing Cyrodiil failed, the two Hazakalovi and Imene further estranged themselves from each other, leading to a formal split. And now there is no split, both halves, primarily, have Lilmothiit governors. Granted, with Colovian, or Heartlander, or Nibene vassals, but still. Years have passed, and while many thought an open war between the two halves of the province over the crown would never happen, fate decided that the home of the Cyrodiilics should be unified peacefully. I mean, technically, it took a lot of war and bloodshed to get this far. Historically, a rising empire at the heart of a Tamriel meant only one thing: invasion and annexation of the surrounding territories. It remains to be seen if this will be the case this time also. Once again, an empire has been sitting at the heart of Tamriel. Thank you very much, for at least a generation. And same text. Confederacy Colovian, Confederacy Milanese, destroyed. I don't know. I kinda like the green of Black Marsh better. But now we do get Proclaim Empire Tamriel. For too long, squabbling people of Tamriel remain disunited, with all provinces under one ruler. A new empire, greater than any before, can be proclaimed, and a third era will begin. Empire Cyrodiil destroyed, Cyrodiilic Potentate destroyed, and gain High Kingdom Tamriel. Yeah, see, completely control Cyrodiil is because the island of Stirk is the only one I'm not holding. But basically, just have to hold everywhere. And because the mod did update, having to hold all of Yakuta is no longer a requirement. It turns out Tiber Septim never took his robot all the way to Yakuta. But I got the Black Marsh. We got all Black Marsh, that's a start. Do I get any new big massive Cassaspelli for having the decision to unite to proclaim the Empire Tamriel and holding all of Cyrodiil? Nah, just a regular. There's no Imperial Reconquest just for holding Cyrodiil. But that is fine. Maybe I do want to be Black Marsh for now. Or maybe having primary title Empire of the Cyrods will be an expression of his ambitions to expand throughout. I guess you could interpret it that way. But it's okayish red. Or very pretty green. And even the flag is cooler. Alright, he's proclaimed the Empire Cyrodiil. This is his statement of his ambition, that the Dian dynasty will unite the continent from the heartland to expand throughout. We got Cyrodiil. We got about half of Morrowind and all of Black Marsh. The rest of the world is going to be inevitability. Starting the next time. Yeah, I would think you get some Roman-style CBs, which is exactly how it went in the first Elder Kings. I forget exactly at what point the Imperial Reconquest CBs come in. But I'm pretty sure that you were able to form Tamriel before reconquering the entire continent back then, so there was a reason to give you the Imperial Conquest CB, Reconquest CB. This time you cannot get the Empire until you've already got everything. So it gives you more something to work for. So for now, let me see who's on. Let me give a quick glance at the CK3 category to see if anybody else is playing Elder Kings. I see Ireland. I see a very attractive Empire of Cyrodiil with this handsome fellow with round glasses and a Santa hat, but he's going offline. So I cannot raid Guinea Prince. 3 people playing Ireland so far? Italy is right there, Africa's right there, the Steppes, Tibet, and they all play Ireland? Ireland's almost like Black Marsh, not exactly. I mean, I'd love if more people played in Argonia. But doesn't appear like anybody else is. Okay then, let's go raid. Let's go raid MP83, who was nice and has raided us the other day. He is playing Bomber Girl right now, but his title suggests he's going to be doing PC Engine gaming when he's done with his dailies. So for now, folks, thank you very much for hanging out. It'll be back to XCOM tomorrow. And if the internet has been stable today, hopefully it'll be stable tomorrow. No more repeat of yesterday where it's like 3 disconnects in 1 hour. That was gross. I got 4 VODs for yesterday, 2 of which are 20 minutes, 1 is 40, and 1 5 hours. Come on, servers. Come on, OBS. But alright, thank you very much for hanging out. This is fun. I will see you guys next time, so take care of yourselves. See you then. I'm almost sometimes. I said take care of yourselves, not take care of yourselves, right? I'm second guessing what I said. Take care of yourselves, folks. And have fun. See you later. It's like that time I tried to tell my boyfriend I love him, and my lips came, I love him. Embarrassment skinny.
シャワーを優しく浴びるとさよならの痛みも消えてゆくよああ思い切り今日生きたやつにはもっと大きな明日がきっと来るのさTomorrow 走ろう新しく Tomorrow